singing a song of prayers all by myself there. My heart is mourning, fearing, exploding and hoping there's no way I'll be getting away from this nightmare, falling in the darkness where somebody lives. I've been singing a song of prayers all by myself there. My memory smothers, chokes me and stains my pillow.
coughing up blood, right?
Number keeps getting bigger.
Hello! Welcome to another... We're still doing it. Sort of Halloween stream. I am very much looking forward to the games we got tonight. These are some games I wanted to check out for a while, or have actually owned for years. And meant to like play or stream or whatever, and I knew I wanted to do some little indie horror games, so I was just looking through my list, and I found these three. We might do more if there's enough time. I know one of these is supposed to be very short, and the others are also not supposed to be long, but you know, we'll just have to see how I feel. I do believe we will be getting through all three games tonight. I think they're all small enough, but hello, welcome, hello Eli, hello Ursula, thank you for the sub. 38 months. I gotta live on stream right now, before I fucking forget, I'm messaging my friend who did our badges and to start talking about new badges. Doing it right now, doing this live. Okay, she said sweet. I've been listening to so much fucking Nick Let's Go lately, and watching. I finally watched the whole Saturday Nick Let's Go series. I hope he does another one. I am livid. I watched one of them where he talks about a tour he's going on, and he was in my fucking city. He was here. No one comes here! No one comes here! I live in Alabama! No one comes here! I was furious to find out that I just missed that. Like, Joe Pera came here and I didn't see that. That's never gonna happen again. Why the fuck would why did Joe Pera come to Alabama in the first place? I still don't know. I'm still not sure, but it ain't gonna happen again. I missed that because I just got too fucking lazy and nervous about buying tickets. And I missed Nick. Now, Nick Let's Go, he does live in the state that is Alabama's hat, so I don't think it's far-fetched to expect that he might tour here again. He is a southern gentleman. That I'm mad that I missed it, but I don't think it's impossible for him, you know. In fact, it's probably likely that he will tour here again. Anyway, let's get into it. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hope everyone's looking forward to the games. Thanks to everyone who's already shown up, and thanks to anyone who's helped, you know, retweet or reblog the stream announcements. You know, I'm always trying to get more people in here for these things, and y'all spreading the shit around is one of the best ways to do it. But let's switch over to our damn scene. Oh shit. The master, hang on. What's he have to say? What do you have to say?
Char needs to be hooked more slowly than trout.
Of course.
I have fished all over the world.
I know this.
Welcome. This is the Aqua Room, where fishermen come...
You fucking bet it is, dude. What else?
Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form matures.
You said it, boss. Any final words before you go?
I have nothing.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Hikari Ninari. Alright, let me get the game up here. Oh yeah, I can say, this Thursday I will probably hopefully be finally doing that Baroque stream. And, might try to do a little movie night tomorrow. I will say, I have 2 more Halloween things planned after tonight. One of which will probably be another full long playthrough. The other, both of them could be full playthroughs actually, but we'll have to see. Depends on how good of a stream game one of them is. But this week we should finally be doing that damn Baroque stream I've been trying to do. Anyway, Missing Hiker. I have not even booted these games up to test yet, so let's see how this goes. Let's get into it. Let's get fucking scared. Are you ready to get scared? You better be. Alright, we're just right into it. I think this game is free, by the way. I think that's why I have this one. Let me double check. All the games I have tonight are like either free or dirt cheap. Yeah, this game I'm about to play is free. And the others are like, I think just like $5 each. Yeah, Grow My Grandpa's 5 and where is it? A Place Forbidden. Oh, A Place Forbidden is also free. Okay. 2 of the 3 games we're playing are free. So, if you like what you're seeing, you'll be able to play them yourself for nothing. Anyway, let's go. Missing Hiker. Oh, and let me know if it's all sounding and looking fine. There's kind of a very... There's some quiet ambiance here. I don't know if y'all are hearing that. I might turn the game up a little. Anyway, let's begin. Oh god, I need to turn it down. December 11th, 1994. My brother Ethan is missing for around 24 hours. He went on a hiking trip near the Red Mountain. Should have come home yesterday. I went to the local police. They said they don't have the resources for a search right now. So I just decided to take matters in my own hands. I would have been just about, oh, fuck yeah, we're driving! I wear my sunglasses at night. They should do a horror game that opens with that song. Oh, am I controlling it now? Oh, I am. Okay. I got another driving horror game we might look at if we have time tonight. It's one that I have seen played before, and I've played myself, and I think there's like unless they patched it at some point, there was like an inherent flaw in the design that kind of shatters the illusion of the whole thing the game's going for. But I can still give it a look if I choose. What do we got? Oh, look at that! They even get the lights in the back. That's good. That's nice detail. Although, for all I know, this is like an easy Unity plugin type thing. Does this make me think of some of the parts in the bonus sections of what do you call it? Lost in Vivo? You know, I can tell stuff is popping in, but this is a smart way to do it. Just like... gas station. I'm really liking the vibes. Let's do it! I got an achievement. Alright, that was Missing Hiker! I always love a good, like, easy, early, bad ending in a game. Wait, yeah, I didn't even notice that they just honked, like, once, like, hey, come on, man. Like that, like I wasn't going at a red light. They did that kind of honk. I guess I could crash into a tree and probably die, too, so I need to... I bet they put that there for people who aren't really paying attention. Like, this bit goes on just long enough that if someone isn't paying attention, they'll just get killed by the car, which is funny. We need more driving in horror games like this. Like, driving at night is in an area like this is scary. By the way, how are we on audio? Is the game too loud? I'm noticing the levels look a little whack. Does it sound fine, or should I turn the game down? Audio's good? I'm having fun with my steering wheel. I'm trying to see if I can honk. I don't think I can. I should park at this gas station and ask if they saw my brother. So here we have, like, the box art of the game. Good eerie music. A gas station in the middle of nowhere at night is also a good little horror set piece, because it can be, like, your one, like, tiny little scrap of, like, well, there are people around, and there's light, and it's a normal, safe-ish place. Or it can be like, you're here alone, and, you know, there's a lot you can do with it. I mean, fucking the best game that Puppet Combo ever made is just Night Shift. The game where you're working in a little gas station like this. I feel like Puppet Combo's pretty damn hit or miss, especially these days, but fucking Night Shift, I think that's one of the greats. I think it's a fantastic horror game. What's up? What's your deal? What do you want? Searching for my brother. He went missing while hiking in this area. Sorry to offend you, pal, but that's not my problem. Also, you shouldn't just randomly approach people like this. Especially in this area. What do you mean? Hey, look, man. I worked pretty late. I just want to grab some snacks and beers and drive home. I'm not in the mood to talk with people I don't know. I understand. Sorry for bothering you. Annoying. You annoyed the business guy. Got another achievement. I think that's like 1 out of 3 achievements. What do we got? Choco cookies. Oh, I gotta go to the Asian market again soon. Maybe I'll go this weekend when a friend of mine is visiting. I still haven't decided if I want to do a birthday stream this year, also. Like, my birthday's on Sunday, and I don't know if I want to do a stream, like a big stream thing this year, or just do shit on my own. I haven't... No. They're watching me. What's up? I'm coming back. Oh, they won't let me. Popcorn. Somehow this guy's head's really funny to me. He looks kind of sad, but not really. He's got a look. What can I do for you, sir? Searching for my brother. He was hiking around this area. He should have come home yesterday. Have you seen him? How does your brother look like? He has brown hair and is pretty tall. He also has a green backpack. Let me think for a sec. Yes, I think I saw your brother. Came in here and bought a few things. Some water and a few snacks. Trying to find him? Have you told the police already? Yes, I did in fact. But they said they don't have the resources for a search right now. They said they only start a search if a person is missing for more than 48 hours. It isn't the first time someone went missing in this area. At least a handful of people went missing there in the last decade. People talk a lot. I've heard rumors that there are strange screams and weird noises coming from the woods. So you should be careful, especially going there at this time of night. There's a road right behind the gas station leading to the mountain. Make sure to stay on it. There could be dangerous wildlife in that area. Thanks. I'll make sure to stay safe. Take care. There's another game I might want to play. There's a game I might just buy tonight to stream. And it's a game I've seen played before, and some of y'all have almost certainly seen played before, but... You know. It's also another very short one. Are we? I guess we're just hiking up here. Okay, so... We're searching for a brother who's missing. Why would we do it at night? Why would we not, like, get a person or two and be like, hey, we're gonna go here during the day, and we'll, like, fan out, one person on the road, one person on the left side, like, maybe over there, still within viewing distance, same over there, and we just, you know. Even if you don't know people, like, you sneak up on your brother easier in the dark. I am already immensely terrified, by the way. I am already more scared than I have been by any game we have played this entire, well, it's no longer the month of October. Oh, I like you can actually see the snow land. That's, again, this is stuff that I'm sure, like, probably just plugins, but it's nice, you know? In fact, you see it on the ground for a second. It adds. Oh, boy. This is just gonna be a big fucking tension game, ain't it? It's very moody. Oh, shit. Well, my brother's tent looks entirely different. I should still take a closer look. Fucking hell. Come on. Is that the kind of game this is gonna be? I didn't jump, but, like, my heart, like, I felt it in my chest. Whoa, who the fuck are you? You scared the shit out of me. Oh, the heartbeat calmed down. I scared you? I almost had a heart attack myself. What do you want? I hope you're not some kind of pervert or creep. I'm not. I'm searching for my brother. He was hiking in this area. Have you seen him? Nope, I haven't seen him. Wait. You don't even know how he looks like. Look, man, I'm just some guy that likes to hike in the woods and sleep in a tent in freezing conditions. I haven't seen anyone in days. Really? Because you're like up the hill from a gas station. I understand. Planning to go deeper into the forest? Yes, I'll search around the area. Hope I can find my brother, or at least traces of him. Look, you'll probably think I'm a stoner or something. But last night I had my tent a bit up north. I heard weird noises coming from the woods. It sounded like a child was crying, but I didn't see anything. Creeped me out. Maybe it was a cryptid. Yeah, like, also, yeah, what's this guy, he's wearing a fucking, like, button-down to camp, like, 50 feet behind a gas station. You could still hear cars from here, like... A what? Look, man, do you carry? What do you mean? Talking about a piece, you know. Something for protection. You mean a gun? No, I don't. Then you shouldn't be here in the first place. It's way too dangerous to go deeper into the forest at night. I'm not gonna stop you. I just want to sleep now. Also, one last thing. Don't creep up on a tent in the woods at night ever again. I almost would have shot you. Well, I guess I'm glad you didn't. Me too. Good luck with the search. I'm just gonna stand here video gamely now. I would ask this guy. I would say, hey man, I know this is weird and I just creeped you out in the middle of the night. Are you willing to, if you have a gun, like you say, are you cool with coming with me and... Now I'm scared there's gonna be a jump... Hold on, is this a... I gotta look at the store page. Make sure this isn't a fucking jump scare game. I'm control F'ing. Okay. Oh. You know, I usually like to check and see, like, I don't normally go for the jump scary stuff, because I think it's bullshit. This game seems like it could be cool. Apparently, there's gonna be more, though. I don't know if it's heavy on them. I saw a review say, got me with 2 jump scares. Come on. The jump scares just... They fuck me up. I like moody stuff, I like tension, I like getting spooked, I even like getting startled from time to time. I wonder what happens if we just run off into the woods. And of course, I did remember to turn the lights off, so you know I'm just dealing with this in the dark. Hold on. Who do I got in the room? I got somebody in the room. Let me turn on the light. I'm watching some other animals, so I don't off the top of my head know. Cotton? That you? Yeah, that's Cotton. That ain't Pompon. That ain't the big fat boy. We got Cotton here and she's being good. Cotton is not messing with it. I think ever since I've cleared the stuff off of a big, like... I have this big, like, cube cushion she likes to get on top of, and I sometimes use as a little table. I had a lot of shit on it for the past few weeks. I think now that I've cleared that off, she's chill. She's like, cool, I can get on this again. I'm down with this room now. I can come in here for what I want. Although she's not even on that right now. She's in a chair on a quilt, sleeping. Why would... It's getting really cold. I should set up my tent on the left side of the road. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess the plan is, like, come out here, start looking. But, I mean, do it during the day. This is... Where... My fingers are pretty numb. It's hard to build the tent. This is one of the dumber horror protagonists, I think. Their actions are truly foolish. Man, I've seen that fucking Nazi zombie movie. I wouldn't be in a lonely tent in the middle of the snow like this. That's how you get fucking got. That's how, like, the fucking... All the SS zombies start popping out and they pull your organs out. Like that fucking old dude in that movie. I wonder if that movie holds up even a little bit. What is that called? Like Dead Snow or something? It's cold, but I'm falling asleep slowly. I'm gonna hold... I got the... I think I heard someone scream. Not sure if that was real or imagined. The fact that I didn't hear the scream freaks me out a bit. I need to check. It could be my brother screaming for help. Hang on. Hang on. I'm just gonna... Hey, real quick. I'm a grown man. You heard it? I didn't hear it at all. Maybe I was distracted by trying to get this. I got that little DX Lights and Sound Sevenger toy. Here, this will keep me brave. I got Sevenger here. His eyes are lighting up. He plays music. I'm a brave boy. Would a coward have a light up Sevenger? Would a coward have a... I should show a picture of him. Hold on. I'm gonna post a picture of him. He's making so much fucking noise. Here, I'm taking a picture of him as he looks in the dark right now. I'm gonna post it. So y'all can see. He's going. This thing fucking kicks ass. You can like flip a switch inside of him to change the pilot voice that comes out of it. And it like plays background music from the show depending on what like thing you click on him. Here we go. Here, y'all are gonna get a peek at my setup here real quick. Let me just put this on Discord so I have it. I'm allowed to go on a tangent. I'm not. It's scary. It's fucking scary. Now, Cotton will not protect me. Oh my god, the more dramatic battle music is playing. Hang on. Is this a WebP, or can I drag and drop this? Ah! Shit. I hate this shit. Here we go. Here's my special boy. Oh, the music is cranking up. I don't know if it's coming through the mic. Here's my special boy. That's the noise he makes. He is a hero. He's Sevenger. He's the best of us all. I love Sevenger. All right. I got Sevenger looking at me with his kind of sad eyes. I'm ready to keep going. I feel like I haven't... When was the last time I was this scared of a game on stream? It's probably like Lost in Vivo or something. There's a light deeper in the woods. I need to see if that could be my brother. I just heard like weird baby crying. Fuck this, man. Fuck this. I think the most scared I've ever been on stream was when I, and this was pre, like, it was still technically this channel, but pre, you know, actually being a streamer. When I played through PT for the first time, I definitely did that, like, PS4 share play on Twitch. Well, I guess I have to go this way now, don't I? Fuck me, man. Oh. Now that game has some fucking hardcore jump scares, but it's PT, it's allowed. I think an issue I have with jump scares is I don't like being scared that I'm going to be startled. I want to be scared of the thing I'm supposed to be scared of, not scared you're going to jump out and yell in my face. This isn't that level yet, but my weird hang-ups about that are you know, I am frightful of what I could encounter here. Oh, this is cool and normal. Why would you do this at night? That's my brother's backpack. He must have been here. Weird, the backpack's completely empty. Nothing in here. Because he's been murdered and someone took his stuff. You need to leave. Found the backpack. How many achievements are there? I've gotten every achievement in this game now. Man, fuck this. Chat, how are you guys liking Missing Hiker? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Hang on! Hang on. Hang on. No, fuck it. You can only get so wet. What am I scared of? Being scared? The only thing to fear is fear itself. George Bush said that. And I think he knows a little bit more about being scared than you, because he invented it. That's meat in my car. I'm gonna inspect this and be killed. What the hell? Someone made a picture of my tent in my car. I can, like, see that I'm just gonna get fucking jumped. I can, like, see it. Hold on, I'm doing something. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, it's like, oh, the police can only search for someone after 48 hours, and also they're saying they don't have the resources, and they're like, their response is, I'm gonna go look for them myself in the middle of the night. Like, go during the day, and bring at least one, if not two or more other people with you. I don't know what your life situation is, but... Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm pinging in my, Oh. See, I play, like, fucking stupid PS1 shit that's, like, cool instead of actually scary. Oh my god. Like, I've played and seen too much shit where it's like, oh, you examine the thing and then you walk out of the room and then... Like, I'm gonna turn the corner and then just go... And then the game ends. You know? Oh my fucking god, I'm a pussy. The music is good and terrifying in this. I'm just gonna keep talking and I'm gonna move. Chat, keep saying words. Well, here's where it happens, isn't it? Holy, I can't. I play so many horror games, and then I play, like, a modern, like, indie game that's like, oh, we're gonna do scary, moody shit. And I'm like, well, you got me. You got me. Okay, hang on. I know what to do. I know what'll get me through this. I'm gonna cheat! I'm gonna cheat! Wait, you know what? I am gonna grab Cotton. Coward streamer! Coward streamer can't beat one game! Hang on. I'm grabbing Cotton. Cotton? With the boys. Fingers in the other room making all kinds of noise. I got Cotton here. I got my music. Number one, never been scared on stream. I can do anything. And I won't be distracted. I certainly am not, checking my chat for bots. And banning them.
Tyrant, punish.
I'm certainly not getting distracted. Cotton, you need to stay right now. Cotton, what do you have to say? Cotton? She's purring. What do you got to say? Okay. Fuck it. I'm built it up. I'm turning the game down a little bit though. I don't want to examine. I don't like that nothing's happening. I keep thinking I'm ready, and then it's like, oh, they're setting me up. This is gonna be a classic. You go into the room and you turn around, and then, oh, this is the shit that gets me. This isn't the shit I normally play. I play shit where there's like characters fighting bio monsters. Excuse me, ma'am. What did you say? What? Do you have something to say? Turn around and move! Cotton jumped off of me. Cotton jumped off of me. Okay. I'm doing pussy shit. Hang on. I'm truly the master of horror, getting this hung up on a game that's supposed to be less than an hour long. Legitimately, I have not gotten like this with a game since PT. I think PT was the last time I was like inch by inch going, no, no, I can't do it, no, no, no. I turned the lights on. Sevenger is going. Just go out the front door. Okay. That didn't really... I mean, I know I set up all my distractions. That got you? I guess, to be fair, I did turn my lights on. I was kind of looking at the ground, and I had Sevenger going, but... I sure built that up, but... Like, I think my heart... Like, here's where that rates... The fake jump scare got me worse than that one. But I was totally not ready for that one, and it did louder. This was fine. This was a cute little thing, little atmospheric thing. I don't think the killer was very good. I think that could have been better, but it's a little free game that's like 30 minutes long. You know, I can't be hard on this. This is a free game. Oh shit. But that was a nice little thing. Hang on, wait, are there endings, or...? I feel like such a fucking wimp now. But yeah, that game was alright. Did this person make anything else? No, this is all they've made. Oh, this came out this year in, like, February. Okay, the store page actually gives a better reason for why you're doing what you're doing, because they explicitly say, like, you need to find him quickly, otherwise he could succumb to the elements. And it's like, okay. That makes sense. Let's get ready to play our net. Hold on, what do we got here? Oh. Interesting. A game called Don't Scream, where you have to restart if you scream. And you have to play with a mic. You know what? I'm gonna prove I'm brave. I'm turning the lights back off. Check this out. Cotton? Cotton, look at me. I'm brave. I'm brave now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch how fucking brave I am now. Watch how much stronger I've grown. The lights are back off. Check this shit out. Fucking watch this. I don't give a shit about anything or anybody. I have no sympathy. I'm a demon. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. This is it. This is the one. I wonder if I try to drive the other way. Here we go. We're going off the grid, baby. Oh, it just stops you. Okay. I was thinking I was gonna try to like run. Hold on, maybe I still can. Let's see. Hang on. I'm gonna fuck around a bit. I don't think this game has multiple endings or anything, but I'm gonna try fucking with this a bit. You know, I will say a criticism I have of this game for sure, besides the fact the killer could have looked scarier. They build it up with all the like weird noise stuff, and then it's just like a guy. It's like I heard weird noises. It sounded like a baby. And then I heard like something a little bit weird, but then, you know. Also, again, not that far behind the gas station. Like maybe a mile behind it, like... It's like, and it's like within, it's like 30 feet off of a trail, you know? I was expecting to encounter like a weird fucking creature or something. No. We don't park anymore. We simply... Oh, okay, it's gonna be okay, it will stop me. It's like a baby game. Can I... Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Uh-oh. I think I've done something here. Hold on, we got this. Oh, this... Could have left. Oh, the mirror works. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just park there. No one will care. Alright. I don't need your help. I know what I'm doing. I should go to the gas station. Ah, come on! Here we go. Check this out. Oh, I was hoping they'd get mad about the flashlight. Let's go, here we go. Speedrun. Count it. You know, you can speedrun this game real easily if you just don't get scared and pause for 15 minutes near the end. I wonder if that probably would have gotten me more if, you know. I didn't like wait so long. Also, they come out here and like, oh, I gotta get them at night, but then after like 10 minutes, they go, ah, shit, I should do a tent. Is it gonna stop me or can I keep going? It's letting me go. What if I go into the woods, like off the path? The thing they said not... Ah, okay, just do that. Now, I will say, if we get up to here and they say, like... And, like, the event doesn't trigger, then I'll probably just close it. Okay, this isn't looping, because those are the 2 rocks we saw right before the, you know. Truly, there was a forest man. Okay, they're letting me... Oh, they're probably gonna force me to, set up my tent in it. Okay, well, let me see if I can hear the scream this time. No. Okay, I did hear the scream this time. It's kind of quiet. All right, here we go. It could be my brother getting murdered. I want to like go back and see if something happens, but this definitely isn't that kind of game. I guess that's further than I remembered, but... Check this out. You know, I haven't decided what game I'm gonna do after this, because we got 2 options. So I wonder if just going into the house trigger this? Or do I have to actually examine everything? I go in. If I just go, will he get me? And the guy appears. No? I guess I have to look at these. Oh my god! Come kiss me! Come kiss me! And that's my missing hiker speed run. I got every achievement. I mean, yeah, there's no way it could make you jump that time. Like, we knew it was gonna happen. Okay, so let's see. Next up, we got two options. We got A Place Forbidden and Growing My Grandpa. Do either of these, like, mention how long they are on the store page? I clicked the wrong game. Hang on. I think some of these games are like... Is it Growing My Grandpa that mentions how long it is? Average playtime about 90 minutes. Okay. Let's do Growing My Grandpa, because we know that one's also short. Y'all ready to grow a goddamn grandpa? Let's get this fucking grandpa. Hold on, I am gonna, like, ping and just say we're doing the next game already. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll ping the Discord. Let's see our new pet. No more Precious Huey. So if any of y'all have played or seen, it's called like Find My Body or Discover My... What is it called? They mentioned it around the thing. Discover My Body. The game Discover My Body. This is by the same person. And that game's very cool. Oh. Oh. Okay, good. This is all fine. Let's grow our grandpa. Wait, did I get set right? I'll turn this down a little bit. And let's go. I'm very interested in this one. Growing my grandpa! You know how it is. Hang on. Actually, let me turn the Sevenger thing off so I don't accidentally, like, hit it and start playing a bunch of shit. Would you like to review the tutorial regarding basic game mechanics? Yes. Please read. The game is best designed to be played with the mouse. The input required to view is based on clicking the mouse up buttons. The right mouse button will change the cursor's image and function. Only when pointing this can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Pointing mode. Second cursor mode is indicated by the cursor featuring a hand extending all fingers. Interact with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. Please pick up the piece of trash on the right and place it in the trash can on the left. That's it. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that require you to pick up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. Click the button below. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard's number row at the top of the keyboard to reposition the trash can below. Try with the can to the right of the screen. Nice. Please click the continue button to move on. Menu button, yep. A variety of video options can be changed. Yep, I did all this. We got cursors. We can change it anytime. I'm fine with just the default. By default, Grandma Grandma's display is scaled up by a factor of 2 and the shader is set at low. Configure. Okay. Shows the options. Hope you enjoy growing my grandpa. Infinite thanks my... Oh, yep. Patrons, thanks for believing my hard work. Yames. Let's go. Week 1. I excused Adrienne during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I could certainly understand Miss Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrienne's emotional state. So I'm just rereading it again. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she's similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Before the meeting, I read Miss Richardson's parent-teacher report. Cotton, don't mess with the thing. Cotton, I'm not letting you out when you mess with that anymore. You gotta come to me. You gotta ask me. Unbelievable. In the opening text, too. Before the meeting, I read Miss Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrienne's home life. The parents are well-educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrienne. She is often alone when she is not, and the parents seem to understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Oh, they seem to not understand. Having two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrienne by way of make-believe. Ooh. Oh, this rules. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it can be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school. The basement. I like that. The basement? Yeah, well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there. Your mom and Dad made you go? Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though. Why'd they send you down there? Fighting. They were fighting. Shouting. I came in to help, and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs. So, I went. That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? No, well, they, It's alright, Adrienne. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead. Okay, well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there, but cool. I found something living, sort of. That's very interesting, Adrienne. Please tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrienne's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrienne's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and our exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Adrienne's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they uncovered. Oh, F&V, nice. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said, like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here's where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Upon her discovery of it, at her gaze, it grew, or extended its shaggy-haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details when I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I am unsure of what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. Who knows what this could be? The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore without some form of light.
You've been coughing up blood, right?
Petting that thing.
Augur, thank you for the sub. 38 months. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much. Trash pile. Nothing. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. A slouching doll. Its material is rough and coarse. Ooh. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. Eurasian steppe shamanism and the fusiform gyrus, an interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic. A dissertation, Jacob Hart. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from: commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate to the border of the modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness, prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. It was known to be extremely effective but terribly dangerous, so much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of the dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magico-religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Okay. Tight. Move the can here. Glue! All-purpose glue. A photo of your late grandfather, Mr. PhD? BHD? Look at that winning smile. Mr. PhD! On the reverse side of the photograph, there's more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. So Grandpa was into some... all clean. The space will not be dirty again until next week. Okay. I interrupted to ask what you did with these magical, mysterious materials. Grow Grandpa, she explained plainly. And then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately, she explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. A hastily written note. I've repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seemingly severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, and none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I've done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key, and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing preparation on the rest of only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I'd let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. Hope you all remember what I told you. So long then, Dr. H. Lab orientation. A note on experiment. 1 out of 4. Whoops. Oh, fuck! Note on experiment 2 out of 4. God damn it. Did anyone clip the thing? Maybe I can read them. Let's read this. 4. The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding libidinal and emotional urges. Keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. If you begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues, contact me as soon as possible. Do I have an inventory? Do I really not have, like, an inventory to read these? Can someone fucking clip that? So I can see what that said? I want to see the thing I missed. Because I don't see a way to read. I assume that was like, I mean, I think I just misclicked, but I mean, I'll keep reading these for now. I'm hoping someone's clicking that. No one said, or clipping that. No one said anything. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading, bargaining will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism and the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield is not known, and even then, anecdotal accounts of success are illegible, even in violent death. Or end in violent death. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be legible, i.e. a part cannot be cut from the whole. So there can only be one living propagation. Propagations will be terminated after 5 weeks. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you, Dr. Hart. Is there really not a... Thank you! I was worried no one was clipping that. Let me see what this said. Hopefully I can at least read the text on the actual thing. Okay, lab orientation 1 of 4. 1, for the sake of our university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you have signed. 2, do not break the anthropoidic vacuum without any salation and approval. It's all smudged there. 3, any anthropoidic forms brought into the enclosure area for testing purposes must not be left in the enclosure area unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Without my... Maybe, yeah. some consultation, who knows, but thank you for clipping that. Let's go! Beyond the door in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. Oh, I love these FMV things. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic. The elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. I'm wondering if there's, like, gonna be a purpose to the framing of someone trying to, like, thematically analyze this, because it feels strange to be playing a game where there's, like... unless the point is that character is just wrong, it's weird to have a game where someone is going, this is the theme. This is the metaphor that's happening in what I'm seeing. But I'm assuming that's because, like, no, the point is not that there's some metaphor going on here. At least not how that person puts it, because, you know, tarp. At the cage, she finally cast her spell. But it was confusing, she confided, at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa. And she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Okay. Particular human representation, generic human figure. Grandpa. Doll. Glued together. Representation of Grandpa. Nice! A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Hang on. I'm trying to take a screenshot. I don't know if it's working. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something. Anything to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It heard me wish for Grandpa to come back and for my parents to be different. I could feel through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. At this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrienne, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics, or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. You've gained the conversation topic Wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. This rules! This is awesome! You've also gained the following keyword. Shell. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Week 2. I met again with Adrienne in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It was our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assembled a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrienne already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence, and perhaps mine and Miss Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrienne possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking about her parents, there actually is a more straight up. I think this game was described as having virtual pet type like inspired things in it. Like there will be a little bit of that. There is a full on like LCD style horror Tamagotchi game though, where I think you're raising like weird angels or something, or like demons. And I think also part of the game is that all the buttons are like weird glyphs and you don't know what anything does. And part of the game is learning how to play the game. Like, it's not Tamagotchi where it's like, alright, this selects, there's your food button, it's all pretty simple. It's like, no, here's like a weird triangle and then some strange symbol, and when you hit it, it brings up a weird screen with, like, something on it. Anyway, when I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe. But this time I was aided by the fact that I'd managed to do some research into Adrian's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds some as a school counseling caseworker, but this is all in the service of making Adrian comfortable and happy in this learning environment. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. He was some sort of anthropologist, or linguist, or neuroscientist? I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. Back to the make-believe. What's your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore, but I'm teaching him. So he's grown a good deal then? You've been feeding him well? Yeah, he's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him. Pick up after him. Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox? That's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You cannot speak with him? He doesn't have a mouth, sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside. On his shell, or the stuff that is his skin. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa? Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa. Adrian began another tale. According to Adrian, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Oh god, that's so good. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Your lunchbox is currently empty. Seek out food for Grandpa! Oh, so I just have glue. You should go see Grandpa first. You should go see Grandpa first. Wake Grandpa. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. This somehow seemed inappropriate, but I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he is growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said, bigger every day. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper version. Your proper person, your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. This is so fucking cool. Currently you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial of your duties as caretaker. Here you can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching Grandpa. Important messages regarding Grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You will need to find out food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Some foods will make Grandpa happy, others merely content. Some foods will make Grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoid concept formation. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. The Go To Grandpa option will let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa, feeding, teaching, observing, etc. Accessing the study corner will let you go over any documents you pick up. Okay, so I can look at the documents. Any documents you pick up as the weeks go by. It's a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied this space. Accessing the kitchen corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa, if need be. The help button will replay this tutorial. The save button will save your current progress. You can only have one save file at a time, so if you have save data, you'll be asked if it's okay to overwrite it. The X button will take you back to the main menu. More buttons may or may not appear depending on your development of Grandpa, so watch out for them. One final note. Take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. Good luck. Alright, well let's go to the study corner first. Look over documents. Let's read this. Seeking your scene help, yeah, prior consultation. Let's okay. Examine educational posters. Family togetherness. Oh. A set of procedures regarding disposal internment. 1. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. After 48 hours... Wait. Do not enter the enclosure area or any part of the basement. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror masks and apron. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. Put the organism in the burn barrel, incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Turn off the fans. One researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researchers will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the rooms outside the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. Help me remember that. The researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hart. Biohazard bin! This rules. File cabinet 1. There's so much trash. Yo, that's money, baby! I'll clean the space and not be dirty again until next week. Cashews! Looks edible. Grandpa might like this. An account of an acquisition. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard, a common antiquity demon trap. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism, but when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. God damn, this is dirty. Linguistic module. Grandpa. Module administrator will record details of the opposite side. Vocabulary card Grandpa. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Okay, cool. Yo, is that a fucking stogie for my grandpa? I can't wait to feed Grandpa cigarettes. Remove the tape down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. Ooh, we got some secret shit. A note regarding cleanup procedures. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I'll be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I'm not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. 1. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. Doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted, we are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please do not place the educational posters over this posting. 2. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. Oh, this kid is getting into some stuff. Note regarding sample exoskeletons. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate. Or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I've spent with it in preparation, I've noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin the experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. Dr. Hart. I'm wondering, is this too much for me to know right now? This almost feels like it's too much for me to know right now, but it is also interesting knowing, just immediately right off the bat, yeah, this is like a little girl getting into some, weird, fucked up, evil magic science that she thinks is something else, and maybe knows just enough to get going because, I think this literally is, her grandpa was in on this, or something. Medical imaging device. Okay. Let's save, since we've done that. Go to kitchen corner. Search upper fridge. Lettuce. Looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Search lower fridge. Ground banana. Looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Prepare food. Soft fruit or vegetable. Unappealing item. Maybe we should look around more. Everything that's here before is gone. Examine. Trash. Corroded battery. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. This is very interesting. Hello! Really good sounds. Y'all are able to hear the little, all clean jingle, right? That's coming through. Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Still can't explore without light. Cabinet. Examine. Slouching under the weight of rotten refuse. There's so much to clean. But we need resources for our damn grandpa. Blueberries. Top drawer. account of an acquisition. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was... and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. He gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, keeping it content. The keeper gestured toward the small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. Okay, so don't feed it meat. Except didn't he just... I guess he... Didn't he say he was feeding it like expired chicken? Like right there? I'm gonna Ooh! Need a key here. Trash pile. Something about that painting looks strange. Something about that painting. Nice. A folder full of radiographic images. You can examine this. Oh, I can use the medical thing. Search trash pile. So I'm wondering if I'll have to, like, redo this every time. Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Pink fiberglass for insulating homes. Blues with hard stone-like exteriors. Corroded lacquerline batteries. Soft brown banana. Very old leaf of lettuce is flaky and stiff. Small handful of dusty cashews. Trash pile. The waste here smells particularly strong. A simple paper doll. This might be useful in construction of magic symbols. Alright, that's all we got here. And we can't go back in there. Alright, well, we've looked around very thoroughly. Love that. Alright, let's do this. You slip the radiographic images you found on the machine's display. Propagation 21. Day 19 after dormancy. Anthropoid vacuum broken, yes. Terminated at 21 days. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered the sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, growth cycle number 21, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum. Constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and conjugate on their image, personality, face, if possible, voice if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth, and with weekly repeated exposures to the participant's imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. The desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participant's image of Jesus, assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle, and Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. I'm trying to see if I can see the Jesus, but I don't really... Propagation number 2. Day 0 after dormancy. Anthropoid vacuum broken. Yes, terminated at 6 days. We have taken to calling it Whiskers. Though, of course, some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, but Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths which are functionally the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with a dense optical arrangement similar to compound eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. I'm loving this thing. We haven't even started taking care of it yet. Propagation number 14. Day 14 after dormancy. Vacuum was not broken, terminated at 16 days. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of their propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe that its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet at no time does it function as the thing it becomes, except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does and doing a very good job of it. Number 15, day 10. Vacuum not broken, terminated at 12 days. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the same time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure, besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go through it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it need its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically, a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers begins to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at this time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart just in case he wanted to take a look. I don't really see a face in this. If this is what that's supposed to be. And we got the Jesus. I love the music kicking in when I turn this on. This game is awesome so far. Hold on, what was the... Acquisition Note 1? Is this it? No, I think it was Acquisition Note 2. Let's see what the guy was feeding it. Okay, spoiled food. Not he didn't say spoiled chicken, it was chicken feed. So, I could mix some of this with something. I could mix a banana with fiberglass. Do I want to do this? I don't know yet. Fuck it, it said experiment. Let's do it. The insulation is concealed in the browning banana flesh. Going to Grandpa. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Okay, well, let's feed him. Would you like to view the tutorial before you start? Yes. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. First, you'll need to select an item from the lunchbox. Click the lunchbox in the lower right corner. The content of the lunchbox will be displayed. Select an item from the lunchbox. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back in the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. Move your hand above Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa is pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods that Grandpa will accept, however, getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will then consume... I love that this is just showing me like a simple diagram and not like actually what this is going to look like. Grandpa will then consume the food. Good luck on feeding Grandpa! You approach the small window, say... Oh. Okay. Let's feed you cashews. Just the nostrils? Grandpa is indifferent to the smell, but will accept this as a meal. Let's give you something you really like. How about this? Or, what about blueberries? He finds this palatable? How do you feel about all this? What about a battery? How about lettuce? By its neutral reaction, this will say it's hunger, but that is all. Let's give him blueberries then. He said palatable? Okay. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Well, what'll happen? Although the quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. And with a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor. The contents pull together in front of the cage. Sorry, Grandpa. Step away from the window, sit in the bars, and Grandpa silently slides back to its corner. Okay. Recently emptied... Grandpa okay, so that makes him throw up then. That might be useful if I need to do that. I guess we know now. Will the study corner... Will any of this show anything? Like, oh, vomit pile? Okay, let's feed him something good. How about cashews? Okay. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. Okay, good. Let's teach Grandpa words. Teach him Grandpa. Wait, tutorial. This brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. The vocabulary word you picked up will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided up into 8 sections. A section of the pentagon will be highlighted briefly. A notification sound will display, and soon another section will be highlighted. You'll control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. Keep your icon over the highlighted area and move it as the pentagon changes sections around the pentagon. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate. Along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. Keep holding over the highlighted section and adjust your icon as it changes place. Soon the letter will become fully red. After every letter becomes red, Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word, the U, and it will be considered learned. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Okay, let's learn. No, I just saw it. Teach word Grandpa? Yes. This is so strange and so cool. I'm having trouble moving my mouse down. Come on, Grandpa, learn. So the weird thing is this, like, I can't just move it freely, it moves, like, in a circle. Deep within Grandpa's strange membranes phonate confidently. He did it! Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and notes that were written by administrators of the past. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81 family. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation. Voice thin, raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. Module comments. See below. We've done several sessions of what we are calling familiar relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite to the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene. Mostly through improvisation that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we'd only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc. It soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously drawn upon were hearing and speaking these words. When hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers in its psi-type field of reception interpretation of brain mind event semantic content. My co-researcher William noted this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with unusual consistency. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires. We can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. I love that they are using normal science to try and deal with magic bullshit that may not be magic. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Grandpa, we ain't done. I'm going to attempt to communicate. No response. Examine stomach contents. Oh. Still somewhat wet. This might help you explore more of the basement. Grandpa, I will be right back, my sweet, my treasure. Let's see, where was that? Bottom drawer? Try the safe lock with the key you found. That pops open. Photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Is that it? Is that all we got? Can I, like, check? Nope. Found some, though. That's cool. Let's save. I'm definitely glad I did that. Alright, Grandpa. It's time for you to learn, buddy. Learn how to say hello. You are gonna learn. You are gonna learn. You're gonna be so smart. We're gonna do the Oblivion charisma game. Deeper than Grandpa's strange memory and funny. Hello. Having completed the lesson, take a look at the back. Hello, part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2 conversational basics. General pronunciation comments. Sloppy articulation. Module comments, see below. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only late in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities, that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards Hold on. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have to start with the basics of conversation: greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. Alright, Grandpa! I'm not ending the week. You examine Grandpa Music's movements, respiration, general mood. Appears content and ready to cooperate. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. Ask about Wish. Ask about Grandpa's shell. Ask about the biohazard bin. I'm gonna ask about the Wish. Great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. This is awesome. This music. Mother, will father. New lives out of the air. The dark, spiny filaments that make up the majority of Grandpa's body begin to oscillate rapidly. The air behind your eyes. I can taste it. Okay. What about the shell? Skin. My body. All human skin around me. Give more. Grow more. To fit. Biohazard bin? However, it fails to produce more than a wet and frustrated sputtering noise. Can I ask about the Wish again? This is so fucking cool. Grandpa silently ascends back into its shell. This is such a fucking strange thing. Oh! A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Can we do something with this? If I talk to him while I have this. Man, what the fuck is the counselor gonna make of this shit? Can I feed him, I probably can't feed him the picture, right? No. Okay, hold on to all this. Grandpa's fine. He explained if line clears point with like, well, you're fine. It dejectedly locomotes to his favorite corner. He's fine. Offer Mother Doll. Grandpa doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Okay. I think that's about all we can do. Is there something I'm forgetting, or are we probably good to go to the next week? We fed him, we taught him, emptied his stomach, we explored the basement. We don't have a blade. I think we've looked at everything, right? Yeah, I think we're good in the week. Let's go. Food acquired: cashews, lettuce, banana, batteries, blueberries, fireworks insulation, concealed insulation. Documents acquired. A lot. Everything in the game. Mother Doll. No, I attempted to. He wasn't interested in it, so maybe later. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic discussed with Grandpa. language. Miss Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly what might be reshaping her attitude. Miss Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. Apparently he's out in the country, in a wooded area, full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with, and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project of the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrian, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was, and continues to engage in, should not be encouraged by me. At least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrian, I did not bring up her grandpa, or ask questions about his growth. Adrian cannot stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Adrian, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I put down the story she told me as best as I could. Adrian once again told me about growing her grandpa. The hairy thing here before is gone. So I'm guessing this was Whiskers, and we unsealed it, and then when we did our thing in here, we sort of, like, activated it and drew it in. And then it got caught, and now it's, like, stuck in that room because it got, you know... That's my assumption right now. We unsealed the thing, then we went into here and we lured it in with our brain, and then now it's in there and growing. Trash. Alright, let's get cleaning. Kiwi! I'm gonna make Grandpa throw up again just in case he'll give me something I can use to further explore the basement. Like a blade. Yeah, we need something sharp for that. I mean, you can probably cut it with a... Nah, maybe not. Depends on the key. Not every key is that sharp. Alright, nothing to hear. I'm gonna be doing this every time. For sure, because I ain't missing items. I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, a flashlight would be good. I mean, if he threw up a key, he could throw up anything, you know? I can't believe this is nothing. Really? This is nothing? It's quivering. The wall is, like, quivering. And... Oh, wait a minute. Linguistics module, life. Potato. There's another growth in here. Yet another pulsating sac grows in this corner of the basement. Seems like it could be easily opened with a sharp edge. Indecision. That feels like it's gonna be a hard word to teach. Alright, all we can do here. Let's check our things. See if these file cabinets got anything new in them. Ooh, might want to take a break soon. Really? None of this is anything? All of this looks like it could be something, but... Well, yeah, this is nothing. Oh, yep, this one's just already clean. Unless that was... It's all good. Mother doll. God, the music is so good. Alright, kitchen corner, search pear. Strawberry. Stick a battery in pear. I think a pear battery sounds good. Batteries concealed in soft pear flesh. Any fun descriptions here? Half an ancient, nearly completely dried out kiwi fruit. Gray tuber quite pliable and soft. Brown strawberry is hard as a rock. Objects hidden in this food. Alright. Grandpa? Time for you to fucking throw up. Whoa, look at him. You examine Grandpa's legs, movement, respiration, general mood. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly and his skin seems overly dry. They need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. Okay, Grandpa. I will feed you a kiwi fruit. But before that, you must eat this battery. Causing indigestion. Deposit in the pool. Alright, Grandpa, don't worry. I got you covered. Have a kiwi. Get some vitamin C. You need 3 good meals. How about a strawberry? And how do you feel about a potato? Okay, if you're indifferent, then I'm gonna save that because I can put stuff in it. Lettuce. Grandpa slides back to its corner. Grandpa's gotten some good food. Let's wait on the save. Oh, there we go. I missed if that said... Did that say anything interesting? Let me look at Grandpa. He's content and ready to cooperate. Nice. Oh, no, don't exit. Let's cut some things open. Carefully make an incision in the growth of your scissors. A bit rusty but still usable. Now possible to take a look inside. You peer into the small opening created by your incision. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises. Many small increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you barely hear the near silent slithering of something, or maybe it's just your imagination. Hey, I'm cleaning. What up, bro? Anthropoid Remnant 1. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. I don't know if we're gonna feed him that yet. Little friends. We might wait on that one. Little guy. Anthropoid Remnant 2. Self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Alright. Well, we have meat for Grandpa. If we choose to go that route. Let's save. I'm going to teach him. I'm going to teach him about life. Oh, come on. You have to learn, Grandpa. You have to learn. Please stop teaching my grandpa. He's eating so many batteries. Ah! This is so hard to control. Even in Grandpa's strange memories. Excellent work. Life, part of vocabulary, P9, blah blah blah. General pronunciation comments, none. Module comments, see below. At week 3 of growth number 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morphylactic nucleus. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this and that the nerve network that it grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. So we are now attempting to ask Whiskers as best we can if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. Alright. Let's keep teaching him. Indecision. This is how it works in real life whenever you teach anything. I feel like I'm fucking this up. It's like sometimes they let me sit on it for a while, other times it goes like instantly. Maybe I just need to keep letting go more quickly when it changes. I know, Grandpa, it's a hard word to learn. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in your strength. Oh, maybe I should just be holding it the whole time. And not letting go when it moves. Okay, I think that was what my issue was. Journal pronunciation comments, articulation problems, possible trouble with diphthongs. Module comments. We're introducing the latest growth of whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. The semantic content that flows to whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation through our intention of instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows, or that we are, without our control, sending to it. Hold on, let me reread that. The semantic content that flows to whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows, or that we are, without our control, sending to it. I don't know if I parsed this properly. One would think that a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of whiskers growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. You step away from the bars to store the module card on the docking table. Alright, Grandpa. Let's talk. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars against wind in its skin. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak to it. Pick and respond. Oh, look at him! He's getting bigger. Anything new to say about any of this? Grandpa still struggles somewhat. Oh, look at him! Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the Auroch can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words. Right now I can only say, I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in the symbol. Then it will be enough. For me and for you. How about the shell? Something to grow in. My skin is not the doll skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside. My shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes, with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. Violet. They kept putting me in a box, sleeping and then set a light, and then in a box in the corner, in the darkness. Most of you couldn't read then. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark with thin reeds. Is he talking about, the ancient times? No, it was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. I think he might have memories of past lives and he mixes them up. Because why on earth would this kid be thinking about that stuff? No, it was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. I was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there for a long time. Oh, that's what the code is for. That part of me, and other things they threw in. A refuse pile. Papers they discarded. Language. Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak and before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Your grandpa remembers. I've learned much in many lives and deaths. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you. and it helps your grandpa so much. Soon I'll be everything you would like me to be. Little friends. The little ones, they grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall off my body. Thoughts falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their loved voices. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. That was a time ago, before stone buildings, before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry, Grandpa is thinking, but there's a little left over from others too. I am still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is. I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark, grow around me. Goodbye! Grandpa silently sends back into his shell. Off for the doll. Grandpa doesn't seem to be interested still. Hold on. Alright. Let's save. We're going to take a break here. But before we do that, hang on. I want to consult a note here. Acquisition note 1. It is said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, illegible, somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl, covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. A common late antiquity demon trap. Keeper, an elderly man feeling helpless, right? So, yeah, graveyard. This is... Now, it is possible that because she read this note, he's pulling from that and doesn't actually remember this. But I get the feeling the little girl isn't processing all this. But still, we have no... My assumption, though, is that while we are reading this and the little girl is ostensibly looking at this, she's a little girl and doesn't fucking get what... Because she wouldn't be doing this if she could read, if she could process the information here. But maybe just having read that information is enough for him. You know? But maybe not, because if he's supposed to be pulling from your brain, would he just pull from nonsense that you don't understand, or would he pull from what you actively understand or think you understand? I think he, magic or not, this thing is capable of remembering past lives, and it's pulling from that. And we're probably going to take it further than 4 weeks. I doubt this game is going to end at week 4. But yeah, let's take a break here. Let's take a break, because it's been a couple hours. I gotta let the dog out and grab a snack, stretch, get water. Bet some of y'all want to do that too. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. I noticed we got quite a few people here. I am loving this game. This is phenomenal. This is excellent. I am so glad I bought this yesterday for today's stream. I'm so glad I did. This is so interesting. This is so cool. Before I step away from my break, though, let's do our usual plugins that we do. First off, we got the YouTube channel. You can check out all the other October VODs. They're all up there. You know, all the big things, plus the bonuses. Nightmare of Decay just went up the other day. Plus, there's lots of other stuff. My EDF playthroughs, whatever, you name it, there's a lot. I only upload the stuff I think is good enough to upload. We also have a Discord. Good for alerts, and we do movie nights. Been trying to do more lately. I want to do a Galarians movie night soon. Watch the movie, that adaptation of the PS1 survival horror game, the Psychic one, we played for last year's October. Because Eli, Ifufu, in chat, got me a copy of the sequel, Galarian's Ash, which is impossible to emulate. So we can stream that now. But I want to watch the movie as like a nice recap for everybody before we do that. I might try to do that tomorrow. Maybe early Wednesday. I'm not sure. Probably tomorrow. Check the Discord. And finally, most importantly, we've got Placed Without Bodies, the gorgeous photo collections. However, something important I have to note. The links for those went up in chat. Those are where the photos I used come from. There is a sale going right now. Let me find it. Hang on. Where is it? I'm gonna put this link in the chat. There's a special sale where A Place That Bodies Volume 1 and 2 are both pay what you want. You can get them both for free if you want. Click that link there. Go. Get them. And maybe even pay for them, even if it's only a little bit, just to be cool. But even if you don't want to pay, you can get them for free. They're such... And again, I'm not fucking sponsored by this. Just look at how good this shit behind me looks. My October Halloween streams only look as good as they do because of these collections, and I will plug them continuously. Anyway. We are going to go on break. I'll be back in, 5 to 10 minutes, and we will continue growing our grandpa.
Say where is my shame when I call your name. So please don't set me free. I'm as heavy as can be. I will do you harm. I will break my arm. I'm a victim of your charms. I want to be dead when I'm in bed. I can be so mean, you can beat me. I would like to shame you, I would like to blame you, just because of my love to you. And love itself is just as innocent as roses in May. I know nothing can drive it away. Though love itself is just as brief as a candle in the wind that is greedy, just like sin. Alone, but sane. I am a love suicide, 'cause love itself is just as brief as a candle in the wind. It is pure white, just like sea. saying I am a love suicide, 'cause love itself is just as innocent as roses in May. It is pure white, just like sea. I dream of you like a god. There is something funny about this song we hid behind the door list. They should see us. I have seen a haze from the night, mighty space. I dream of thee like prisoner. You are conscious of my innocence. Everyone's just pretend not to know life is but a dream.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Had to let the dog out and stuff. But I'm back. Got the lights off. I got a snack. And I got a damn dog in the room. Cotton has been swapped for a big old old Labrador I'm watching. So now I got Lucy here. The dog who is scared of everything. Even like bags. Surely she will see me through this. Alright. Let's make this grandpa fucking huge. Get the game unmuted. Alright, I think we did everything. We made him throw up, we looked all around, we checked everything. I think we're ready to end the week. Oh, look at all that food. Kiwi, potato, concealed battery, Anthropoid 2. I love it. Not a lot of documents. I love the animation of the document like flying by and landing on the table. The time I've to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrian is almost up, and I still can't say what to make for changes. Oh, maybe we are almost done with the game. And I still can't say what to make for changes in mood. It is, of course, the case that children of Adrian's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrian was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque story she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrian? Grandpa's almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Ah. I want to have the interact thing, and I want to pick up the apple and feed it to Grandpa. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well, and almost has legs. I see. As before, I've put down the story she told me as best as I could. Once again, Adrian told me about growing her grandpa. I like how the fucking counselor's just like, they can't deal with it. Everything that was here before is gone. Oh, okay. We can do this again. Let's get cleaning. I guess there's nothing here. Now that's definitely a face of some kind. I'm wondering how many endings this has, because there's definitely variation in what can happen here. Bar soap. This isn't really food Grandpa might eat, however. Trash. I'd love to clean up weird, crumpled papers that materialize every week. Meaning. Here. Oh, a new growth appeared. Okay. What up, little guy? You startled me a little bit. Anthropoid Remnant 3. I love collecting these little fuckers. I can't wait to get the good, clean basement girl ending. Painting. Trash pile. You know, the fact there's a minimum requirement to advance the week is interesting. Like, I'm kind of surprised the game does that at all. It doesn't just be like, nope, you can just fuck up and not get everything. Flatbread, looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Eat something to make Grandpa throw up. Symbol. Mushroom. Really amazing sound work in this game. I mean, kind of amazing everything work in this game. Feed him thrice, teach him twice. Let's check the cabinets. Everything must be prepped for Grandpa. Nothing. I need some dirty, nasty stuff to make my grandpa sick. I wonder if this is like maybe a thing where like there's only 2 times you can make him sick. So you'd want to like save one. Like if you're not gonna feed him meat, don't get the scissors so you can get the flashlight. Assuming that's how this is gonna work. I hope not. I hope I can still get the, you know, the flashlight. Imaging device is going to be nothing. Kitchen. An apple! Jackfruit. Hey, on the gourmand grind. Collect all foods. Oh, we did get a bar. We got some. Okay, let's check how Grandpa's looking first, because it says he, like, needs something. Whoa. Examine Grandpa, noting some movements, respiration, general mood. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spine is pure brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. Well, if we must, we must. Oh, look at how the like... Oh no, that's the light. I thought the inn was like corrupting and growing things. Okay, we're gonna put a bar of soap in there. And a potato. Grandpa. Time for you to feed. The consumed meal seems to be causing indigestion. Grandpa uses its stomach. Don't worry, Grandpa, you will get your food. Flashlight! An older model flashlight still functioning. This might help you explore more of the basement. Why don't we try to talk to him now? No response. Alright, let's go where we never could. Waste bin. Bookshelf. Discourse on the Subordination of Human Beings. A classic of alchemy. On the virtue of the prudent when dealing with devils, seen or unseen. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen. And just as one will not grapple with a lion lest I be a fool, one will not approach a being of the mind or aether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. You know, people talked a lot about lions when they were a thing that only lived in, like, one part of the world and people couldn't travel easily. Kind of funny. You know? You ever think about that? There's... No one's really talking about other animals that didn't exist in a bunch of places. It's just lions. Just kind of lions. Anyway. A person being in the mind or aether, the knowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. But still, there are more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that a magician might compel them to the magician's will. And so a magician was perfectly clear and unerring in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devil, seen or unseen, will devour them, that being their nature. On the nourishing of devils of a particular type. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer, given by their idols, still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirements for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givings, that is, a symbol. If a devil hungers after flesh and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature, which thirsts for flesh, can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. So we need to give this guy just a tiny bit of blood. Okay. Simple paper doll. Might be good for making something. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up in chat to see if someone wrote the code down. 323245. The lid unlocks, and with some effort you move the heavy lid off the bin. Ooh. A photo of your father as a young man. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion meaning deep within your psyche. Do it. SM Plastic Book Fair. I've collected every document. Tangible symbol of intention and desire. Can I do anything else? Let's save. Go to Grandpa. Observe. How would you like this apple? Mushroom? Hold on. Is there a way to draw blood? How do you think of this smell? We gotta be careful here. No, I want to click with my hand. How do you feel about this flatbread? Meal appears to have been sufficient. How about jackfruit? What'd that say? It's bone dry very hard. Okay, hold on. If I go back... How's he looking? Grandma seems fatigued and almost anemic. Hang on. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to do this without actually feeding him the thing. It said feed like a few drops of your blood. It said that would keep it from getting like violent. Maybe just feeding him one of these would count as that? Oh, this is just... this again. Wait, where's the part where... Okay, here we go. If the devil's hunger is after flesh which strip a man to his bones and its devouring, the devil's hunger in nature which thirsts for flesh can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Okay, I don't know if we can actually feed it our blood. I feel like the game would make that an option after reading that, but like again, this kid ain't fucking. This kid isn't paying attention to this stuff. All right, I'm gonna feed Grandpa one more time. He needs an iron-rich diet. I don't suppose mushrooms have iron. I think this is all we can... Wait, hold on, wait, actually, wait. What if I try to do something else first? If we try teaching him first. We further delve in... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no pronunciation notes. Metacognition, higher thought. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially, or perhaps for the most part, for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Artis began to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morpholactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. Establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, it's slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. Okay, wait, no, Dr. Artis theorized in the process of death, the structure is compressed in the nucleus and then reassembles. They don't think this is the case because they can see that for growth cycles, Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation, and pronunciation lessons is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. Okay, so they think it doesn't because if they haven't taught it, it doesn't seem to be able to remember. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if he is becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. Time to learn symbol, Grandpa. Show me that sweet mouth. I'm surprised this doesn't change, like, as he changes. That he's still using this mouth thing. But I guess this is the outer mouth on the shell. Symbol. Pronunciation comments, there's nothing. There appears to be nothing written here, or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. Interesting. Okay. If I want to talk, I'm gonna have to feed him, so... Here we go. Just one. You can have one. The meal appears to be particularly well received. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. New conversation topic. Proboscis. Consider discussing this as Grandpa emerges. Grandpa grunts in appreciation. Welcome to his favorite corner. Here we go. Examine proboscis. You motion your Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles close to the bars and fully extends it towards you. A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Okay. Okay. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now, although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Okay. Here's my mother doll. You approach the bars and hold out the mother symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically stated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and a father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. Okay, so we gotta give him blood again later. Let's take a look at Grandpa. Grandpa here's content and ready to cooperate. Let's talk! Grandpa accedes your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it, if it can respond. Ask about the wish. Grandpa... Oh, he's got glasses! Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Hang on. I love how peaceful the music is. Oh my god, there's a shirt forming, too. Oh, you're asking me about your wish? When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. You know I love you. I am for you whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. There's something that stirs at the roots of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify, or for desire to become reality. Yeah, like, he's using words this kid would not know. He is not just psychically drawing from this kid, unless he's able to just hear, like... No, but it's a kid's brain. Like, he wouldn't be getting, like, full words and shit. There's something here. God, he looks freaky. Oh, you're asking me about my shell? Oh, well, you see, I'd like to have something to grow in. Something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surround me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers? Yes, you know, the hairy little things. I am a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires. And then acting upon the desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is a good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Ah, you're asking about the medical waste bin? I believe it's locked up. Heard them punch it in the code many times as they placed part of my burnt up dying self into the bin. I often forgot what the code was and had to check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information. So much so that the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something they did throw trash inside from time to time. Bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Grandpa hated his long-haired son-in-law. Language. You're asking about language? Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you are thinking and saying. A week ago, I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I am saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. I think I am very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes up part of what I am. However, there's a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me, maybe. That undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. Interesting. So he maybe is actually has like a two separate consciousnesses, like the undying nucleus self, and then whatever form he ends up taking. Little friends. Ah, you're asking about my little friends? Well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced, all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What are you thinking and expecting of me? What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. How I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings, in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I'm able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? Ask about the proboscis. Oh, you're asking me about my proboscis? It's just a little tube I need to help me feed on blood. You could say it is my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you Oh, shit! I might not be able to give him both dolls. I might have had to feed him flesh before to... Damn. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. Hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question? Do I like blood? Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood. And the flesh, it's strange. They are me, and yet they are now me. I think he means that's supposed to say not me. I am bound to them. They control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you are the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you. And because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you. That's scary. Goodbye. Shit, yeah, I think we're... I might do like a real quick second run of this to try and give him both dolls. Because by not giving him the meat, I might have locked myself out of properly fulfilling this ritual. But I guess that's all we can do. Let's end the week. Oh, we get another week. Okay. Oh. Oh. Who could that be? Come in. Ah, Adrian. Good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter. I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. Oh, what happened? Nothing bad, I hope. No, nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good. Well, I'll tell you about it. Well, last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like, it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom. There was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. I went downstairs in the vent, the place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew with him with. It was open. Do you remember I told you about the vent in the ceiling, behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Okay. I got inside, I heard the calling again, more clear this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vent somewhere. Jesus, I could feel him hearing my thoughts. I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward. Okay. As I moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though. How you doing? It was slumped in the corner. It had a weird mouth and it had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out, and then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me. And then I woke up in my bed. In your bed? Adrian, it sounds like it was just a quite dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching, like you're about to have a violent sneeze. I'm fine. It's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little to figure out, but... Later, when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking out, just out of the space under my eye. And I started to remember how in the vent he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember. But soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head, behind my forehead, and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all, it's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh, I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Part of him is moving down my arm. Oh. I'm starting to get worried, Adrian. You really should not be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here. What are you doing? Adrian, you're starting to look very ill. Please, just wait. Just stay still. He's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. Look. I got the failure fulfillment ending! Okay, I figured. Okay, we're gonna play this again. We're gonna replay this real fast and try to fulfill the thing. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. We have to make sure we get each item. Teach him everything. Get each item. Feed him meat to get his proboscis. Give him both dolls. We just need to feed him meat like a day earlier. And we don't have to clean up everything, just enough to get what we need. I'm gonna observe him at the start of each day still, just to make sure it's not, you know, there isn't some randomization in what he like craves day to day. You know, I wouldn't want to like assume I'll always have to give him the kiwi if he needs something else, and then I like don't find that. I'm gonna watch these full credits well, maybe we should watch the full credits later. Okay, here we go. Grandpa speedrun. If I continue... This is week 3, right? Yeah, this is... or week 4. We gotta start a new game. What? Something happened there. Start. Yes. No. Here we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna grow that grandpa proper. Speedrun. It said an average playthrough's 90 minutes. Watch us fucking burn through that. Here we go. We're gonna grow that damn grandpa. I'm hoping we'll still have time for the other game, but like I ain't gonna not replay this and get it, you know? Nothing over here. Nothing to do here. Take the doll. Got a beautiful photo of our little grandpa. Just in case, I think we got all we need, but I'm gonna be a little thorough here. I don't think I even need all this, I'm just... being thorough. Yeah, I think all we really need to worry about is just once we get into it and like, you know, make sure we get the food and stuff we need, all that. All right, that's the tutorial done. Here we go. Okay, let's start. Okay, we'll go see Grandpa first. It's gonna give me a tutorial. This will go so much faster. We're not reading documents as well. We have a specific plan that we're doing. Okay. I wonder if no. It's clearly just a matter of you know, getting the things. I don't think I need to worry about like, oh, every little flag. No. Feed him properly. Teach him every word. You know. That's all it is. We have got this. I'm sure there's a way to, like, just remember where everything is and just really blast through it, but I will simply do my best. We don't need the medical imaging device. Go to the kitchen. Get all the food we can. Okay. We need to head out and get more items. Okay, we got a corroded battery. We got a card. We've got plenty of food, I think. Let's double check around here. Because there was fiberglass somewhere. I should get that. Was it the bottom drawer? No, this is the safe. Painting it. Okay, those are just those. Where's that fiberglass? There it is. I'll finish cleaning this just in case. I think we got everything we need for the first day. Okay. 2 foods, 2 words. Oh, wait. Kitchen. Let's feed him. Yay, I know. I love this simplified document. Or diagram. It's really cute. Okay, first things first. Eat up. Have your indigestion. Feed him stuff he finds palatable. Let's give him cashews. Okay, get the item. Got a photo of mother. Okay, we need a paper doll. Actually, I think I will. Let's make sure we get the paper doll. I know the other one we can find just with, you know, the photo of the dad, like they're in the same room, basically. Let's look around. Or maybe I made the doll on, like, the second day, like there was more trash, I don't remember. There it is. Okay, just to be thorough. I feel like this is maybe the one of the most important things. Okay. I don't think I'm forgetting anything here. And I'm assuming there's no point making him throw up on, like, multiple times in the same day. Okay, let's teach him. It doesn't seem like there's different words to teach him. You know, it's more the illusion of a virtual pet than an actual one. It doesn't seem there's actually, like, a bunch of huge variants in, like, what happens to him and how he changes. But that's fine. This game is super interesting, regardless. Why'd I end up out here? I think maybe if you're, like, clicking too much, this game goes crazy. And, like there's maybe, like, a fade-in that's slower than when the screen actually appears. Because I seem to find myself clicking and, like, ending up on a screen I didn't see the button for yet. Maybe we should talk to him just in case. Just in case. Yeah, the illusion can be more important than actual choice. Because, like, even when I recognize the illusion, it's still, like, there's things that matter. I'm gonna do all this just in case. Okay, I think we're good. I don't think we forgot anything. We've got the doll ready. We've got another sick item and food lined up for tomorrow. Let's end the week. We're gonna grow the fuck out of this, Grandpa. Here we go. Okay, there's the kiwi that we need. I'm assuming. We're about to find out. Just need enough food. Come on. You know, at this rate, we might not have time for the last game. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. This game is just way too interesting. Okay, there's one of the things we need. clear these piles. Now the bar of soap I think we find tomorrow. Do this again. Let's observe him. Yep, okay, it's the same stuff. He wants the same stuff. Okay, let's give him the kiwi. Now let's get some meat for this guy. Some meat. That gets me a little bit every time. Alright, just in case, let's grab another. I know there's another one we can find tomorrow, but... Oh wait, the more thing... Wait, no, there we go. Alright, here we go. Not gonna bother finishing cleaning that. So we know that's all there is. Going back to Grandpa. Let's save, just in case. Go to Grandpa. Let's feed him. Wait, let's teach him first. I hope this isn't like, oh no, you have to get all the documents to teach him everything. So if that's the case, I will just have to do it on my own time, because I don't want to sit here on stream doing that. I'm hoping I am correct in my assumption that it really is just complete the ritual, give him both dolls, and teach him, obviously, but you have to teach him. Save. How much more food does he need? 2 more. Give him the strawberry. And give him this. I want to see what he says about the proboscis here. attempt to communicate. Alright, I'm also only going to give him blood when we have the things to give him. Which I guess, shit, I mean, we're about to beat the game, actually. I forgot how long... This game felt, like, longer than it is. Like, if you're just speeding through it, this game's, like, 20 minutes long, I think. It's just a lot of reading and, like, looking around. Because the last day is the next week is the last real one. And we know exactly what we gotta do then. But we never got to hear about the proboscis in this form, so let's ask. Yes, there is a part of me like a tongue. I was lost in the mountains and so thirsty. I was walking up a hill and found a lamp and drank from it with my tongue, and I fell asleep for a long time. Oh, I found a lamp, not lamp. I woke up as a half-formed child. I had died before. My grieving mother had remade me. We had made a contract and she completed it. I do not remember more. Okay, same the proboscis. God, the FMV animation is so fucking good. Offer mother doll. From your mother's image to Grandpa, Smolky saved by Bloody instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Okay, good. Mother and father doll. We've talked, we've fed him, we've taught him. I think we're good. What do we have? We'll find a bar of soap tomorrow, as well as the other stuff we need. Let's end the week. Feeding him just enough meat to get what we need. Alright, here we go. Let's knock this out. There's the soap. Already got that. Gotta find our cards. You could consider this part of game padding, but it goes fast enough. Alright, we got meaning, we just need symbol. Bottom drawer is always that. Don't need the growth. More food. I guess him asking, like, wanting meat on the last day also helps you with, like, finding that. Like, if you like me, read some of the notes and thought, oh no, I should avoid feeding him meat, that, the last day kind of, like, pushes you, like, if you want to teach him, you gotta feed him meat. Which is good. It's clever saving that for, like, the last week. Because it makes you go, oh, if I had done that earlier, you know. Alright. I think that should be plenty. Just in case, though. You know how we do it. Let's do the apple this time. Observe him just in case. He wants food. Alright, hopefully that's enough. Oh, so every time you feed him meat, the proboscis comes out, so... Okay, we gotta feed him one more. Get the flashlight. Alright, what's that code again? 3223... Shit. Grandpa, let's teach him. Teach him again. I want to make sure he's taught before I do this. I don't know if this will actually affect anything, but just going off of the, you know, the alchemy book. Better safe than sorry. This game is so cool. I hope this person makes a lot more games. Show me that proboscis, boy. First bars hold up the father symbol doll. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and offering your father's image to Grandpa, symbolically stained by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, firming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfilling of your wish is assured. Knowledge recently acquired to give access to a new conversation topic. Completed contract. Nice. Let's talk. Let's talk about everything just in case. Just in case. I don't know. I don't think this will do anything, but I'm gonna do it just in case. I'm surprised there's only 2 endings. It does feel like there could be more, like if you like went crazy feeding them all the meat and, you know, got them real bloodthirsty. Whoops. His little friends. We definitely asked about that in the other forum, and I've already forgotten what it said about that. Does anyone remember what his previous forum said about the proboscis? Completed contract. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Grandpa's very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to. Well, I do not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. I would have really not have liked to. Well, I did not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I've had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they are even begun. You believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be. As you soon shall see. He's gonna kill my parents. Oh, he needs more food. Thought I fed him enough. I develop a potato. I'm gonna save. I think we've done it. End the week. At the Adrian one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. These past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if in our time together, much has changed, for the better. I'm not suggesting our meetings were the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adrienne completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least in her usually esoteric way, when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa. Yes, well, something did change. I will write down her words verbatim here. I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. Also, we definitely already got the different ending. Like, this is already different, the way it starts. My parents weren't arguing. I felt something had changed with Grandpa, too. There was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid. Yeah, he didn't break through the vent. Yeah, the way Adrienne looks is great. Oh. I think Grandpa had to leave. But before he left, he made my parents nice. He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. He's gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him. I dismissed Adrian soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrian should be considered for further evaluation. And as a counselor for Adrian, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way, and if I may make a brief addendum, by happenstance, Miss Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant and quite clearly adored their child, and that she had never seen Adrian happier. This is some fucking... This is like that damn Digimon movie I just watched. Except everyone's fine with it. I got the fulfilled contract ending. That's a fucking creepy ending. That's so much scarier than the bad... The good ending is scarier than the bad ending. Legitimately, the fucking Whiskers is on some Ukomon shit. Maybe I'm spoiling the movie a bit here, but it was just an okay movie. Loose change in its something human consequences. Was that someone's name, or are they sneaking stuff into the credits? This is more fucked up because we have no reason to believe her parents were necessarily abusive. I mean, they told her to go in the basement and clean up because they were fighting, but like, they probably suck. I mean, that itself kind of is a bit much. Oh, that is such a creepy ending, though. Really great game. Oh, that's it. Did I get all the achievements? Did I miss anything? I got every achievement. Yeah, that's a good point. That, like, we don't really know. All we know is they fight a lot, and they told her to go to the basement and clean. How long is A Place Forbidden? I might want to save that for another night. Maybe I'll do, like, a short bonus long stream. How long to beat A Place Forbidden? An hour and 5 minutes is the average. Completion is 2 hours. Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow. We might have to make that one a bonus stream. I want to do a movie night tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a movie night and a bonus stream. We might do that. We might do two things tomorrow. But for now, yeah, we're gonna have to call it there. I can't be up too late. As much as I had 3 games I wanted to play, only have time for 2. Maybe if I hadn't been such a coward with the first one. No, that only added like 10 minutes on. Well, this was fantastic. The first game was, you know, cute little, totally fine for a little free short game. Growing My Grandpa, that's a phenomenal game. That's excellent. That was really good. I hope that person does a lot more. Did that come out this year? Or has that been out and I just got around to it? No, that came out last year, 2022. Fucking phenomenal game. Really good. Thank you all for coming. It's always nice to have everybody here. Shit, what did you say? Well, yeah, tomorrow maybe we'll do A Place Forbidden. Definitely gonna try to do a movie night if people are interested. Watching Galarian's Ryan, however you pronounce it, the CG movie that's adapted from the psychic survival horror PS1 game we played last year, because I want to do the sequel. Someone bought me a copy since you can't emulate it, and I want to play it. Eli bought me a copy. But for now, let me do the plugs. We got the YouTube channel where you can check out a bunch of VODs, including Galarians and other stuff from this year's Halloween and more. Here's the Discord. All these links going up in chat. Where we're doing movie nights, and it's good for alerts. You can also suggest more games there. The photos we have are from Colon Space Twink's A Place Without Bodies. Fucking excellent photo collections. Go check them out. Oh my god, I'm typing. I'm fucking up my typing. What is happening? Oh, I see. Someone was blocking my screen and I wasn't typing the command correctly. Great spooky photo collections. I use them every Halloween for my spooky time setup. But also, you can get them, the first two, for free. They are pay what you want in this collection, which I just linked in chat. Go check that out. You got no excuse now, because you can get them for free, only for the next 5 days. And again, I'm not, like, sponsored or anything. I just want to promote these, because I use them and they're great. Anything else? I don't know if there's anything else. Friday, I'll be on Melody Stream playing Lethal Company, a game about, like, going into weird abandoned space bases to loot them for stuff, but there's, like, horror bullshit you have to deal with. You know, your typical, like, part of the modern trend of horror games where it's like, do a job to try to earn money, but there's a horror thing that will kill you if you aren't careful. Except this one's sci-fi, so I think there's, like, alien monsters and shit. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's see if there's anybody to raid. I bet we got... Yep. We got people to raid. Let me see. Alright, I'm gonna send y'all over to Eclipse, who's playing... Well, wait, hold on. Is she about to end? I should make sure... I should make sure Eclipse is about to end the stream. Hang on. Fucking ads! Twitch! I hate it. What a bad website. Remember that you could just donate to support people instead of doing money through Twitch. Don't tell Elon or whoever fucking runs this I said that. Bezos. Who gives a shit? They're all the same. They're all the same guy. Okay, no. Eclipse is still playing. Okay, raid phrase. That's the wrong command! Hang on. There we go. Okay, raid phrase. Something about Grandpa for sure. I'm just talking to a fucking child with a gun. Maybe Cyberpunk's pretty cool after all. Oh no, Groot! No, you know what, Groot? You've got it. You've got it. Do what Groot said. Do what Groot said. That's the one. Fuck mine. Groot's is better. You're asking about my... Oh, you're asking about my proboscis? Okay, sitting over there. I will see y'all tomorrow, hopefully, for either another short stream making up for the game we couldn't play tonight, or a full-on little movie night. We'll see. I gotta check on some things, but keep your eyes peeled on the, you know, Discord or social media or whatever, however you follow me, and have a great night. And expect more streams later this week. Bye-bye.